Hi, I need to file a complaint. I need an officer to get me an incident report.
Okay, what's the address of where it's happening at?
1980 West 30th Street, apartment A103.
A103. Okay, and what is happening there?
I'm a victim of white supremacy human traffic. They made several visits to my apartment A103 over the past 3.5 years. They are aware of the situation here. And I spoke to an officer today and I told him I want to file a police report. And I called FBI agent 9914. And I also told them that I want to file a police report. They told me to go to internal affairs of the police and they told me to call the police to file a report.
Okay, and what's your phone number?
Um, Let me look it up. I gotta find it. Yes.
All right, as soon as we have an officer available, we'll go ahead and send one out. Do you want them to call you beforehand?
Yeah, that'd be good. Thank you.
You're welcome. And just to verify, will you be able to meet them there at the La Posada apartment?
Yes, this is where I reside.
Okay, thank you so much. As soon as we have one available, they'll be heading on out.
Can you tell me your dispatch number?
10148.
Thank you. Bye.
You're welcome. Bye bye.
I live like a squatter. This place is like a fucking junkyard. Like a goddamn fucking junkyard. It's sad. It's like calling your fucking enemy for and asking and begging them to do not fucking kill you. That's what it's like. It's like calling your enemy and begging them to don't systemic oppression you, don't systemic racist you. It's like begging your enemy to not torture you. It's very fucking sad, my life. It's very fucking sad. It's very fucking sad and pathetic. This is my son's graduation, high school graduation. Yesterday was my son's middle school graduation. And this community knows exactly what the fuck's been going on. They've been dealing with this shit for generations. They're not new to it. They're not new to it. They're not new to it. They're just new to being exposed. They're real brand new to fucking being exposed. That shit is driving them fucking crazy. Where they can't think straight and they keep fucking up. Instead of dealing with me, they want to sabotage me and continue to re-victimize me. It's like you're fucking begging my fucking enemy. It's like a domestic violence relationship. You gotta beg the perpetrator. You gotta beg them. You gotta beg them to not fucking kill you. I gotta take this fucking bra off. I gotta take this fucking bra off. Hold on. I'm just choking the shit out of my boobies. It's very sad. This is such a fucking sad situation, yo. I'm not even gonna lie. I can identify with the Jewish people. They probably was happy as hell to fucking abandon their fucking shit and get the fuck out. They probably was happy as hell to do that shit. They probably was happy as hell to face the fucking concentration camps. They were just to fucking escape the fucking torture of oppression and racism. It's sad. It's fucking sad. It's sad. But if I can escape with my children, fuck it, yo. Fuck it. They can have my shit. It's a shakedown. Ain't no fucking surprise. They've been doing this shit for generations. I'm the dumbass that fucking trusted these motherfuckers. Every time I trust them, they fuck up. Every time. Every time. Look. 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 This is the cycle. This is the cycle of white supremacy, human trafficking. This is the cycle. Everybody gets paid except for the fucking victims. Look. 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 That's the cycle. That's what the fuck they have to offer. And then they do this. Then they do that. Right? Class of 2023. Look. They know he's a victim of white supremacy, human traffic. He been there how many years? They know the crisis we've been under. There's no support system out here. It's a fucking desert mirage. It's a fucking illusion. It's a fucking illusion. It's a fucking illusion. I feel bad for the Jewish people, but I can identify somewhat. I can fucking identify. Can't nobody identify with them like 100% because they've been through fucking worse hell than anybody could imagine. But I can identify. I can identify with the systemic corruption. I can identify with this shit, yo. I can. Sad. It's fucking sad. That's the gift they gave my kids for graduation. It's sad. It's very fucking sad. It's very fucking sad. I never would have imagined that Mexicans get down like that. I had no fucking idea. I'm slow. I'm slow. And I'm not gonna be in a mental health crisis no more. The mental health crisis, that shit has evaporated. I'm not in a fucking mental health crisis. I'm in a housing crisis. The reason I was in a mental health crisis is because I was told by Manuel that I need to get mental health services in order to get resources to get out of my housing crisis. That's what Manuel told me. So I went along with his fucking plan. But I'm not in a mental health crisis. The only mental health crisis I have is being in the white supremacy human traffic community that continues to fucking victimize me and re-victimize me and fucking traumatize me and re-traumatize. That's the fucking crisis. That they're trying to fucking put me in a mental health crisis by victimizing me and harassing me. That's the crisis. That's the fucking crisis. And they don't even know who the fuck is following my fucking story. I have a lot of mental health people following my fucking story. A lot. A lot. My crisis is situational, is environmental. That's my fucking crisis. It's sad. It's so fucking sad because I've been consistent with my fucking, I've been consistent. I've been consistently fucking journaling for over 3 years. I've been consistent. It's fucking sad, yo. It's sad. I'm sad for all of us. I'm sad for every one of us. They got family. Everybody out here got family. You saw in the graduation, right? Everybody got family. Everybody got family and friends. Everybody got family, friends. Everybody got community. Me and my children don't have that. Me and my children don't have that. My children don't have friends in high places that can make an influence impact on our fucking situation, our housing crisis. My children don't have friends like that. They don't have a community. They don't have friends that can make a difference with our crisis. My children don't have that. I don't have community. My children don't have community. We don't have friends that can we don't have that. And these people that are harassing us, they have all that and more. They have property. They have businesses. They have political connections. They have a lot of fucking money. We don't have any of that. We were at a disadvantage from day fucking one here. Me and my children were at a disadvantage from day fucking one. For over 3 years, we've been at a disadvantage. It's going on 4 fucking years. 4 fucking years. 4 fucking years. It's going on 4 fucking years. It's going on 4 fucking years. Living under white supremacy duress, white supremacy terrorism, 4 years. I think any normal fucking person with no mental health history would have a fucking crisis problem with having to face residing in a place where 4 years you have been swindled and robbed and bullied. I think any normal person will lose their fucking mind. I think these people out here are shocked. They're shocked that they haven't been able to lock me the fuck up as many times as they tried. They have been wanting, Yuma, Arizona have been wanting me and my children homeless, in jail, and or dead for nearly 4 fucking years. I'm fighting for my fucking life. I'm fighting for my children's lives. So why the fuck would they put a false allegation of suicidal tendencies when I am clearly expressing on social media, journaling, on public social media, that I am fighting for our lives? Look up the history of that mental health facility that called in that fucking complaint. Look up their history. This is what they do. This is what they do. They sabotage people and they fucking create mental health crisis. These people out here create situations where people want to kill themselves. That's what they do. That's why there's so many people out here killing themselves. Because there's no fucking quality resources. It's inhumanity. It's inhumanity. It's inhumanity. Why would me and my children be any different from how they treat the migrants coming over? Why would we be any different? They shake them down, and those people come from other countries. They travel. Their journeys are so harder than mine and my children's journeys, and they shake them down. Why wouldn't they do it to me? I'm no better than the ones coming from fucking Guatemala, Honduras. I'm no fucking better. Me and my kids ain't no. They don't discriminate out here on who they want to fucking rob. They'll rob you from your human rights if you let them. They will do it. Look at what happened to me today. Look at what has been happening to me for nearly 40 years. That's how they get down. I didn't know that's how they get down. And I try to deal with them, but they don't want to fucking deal with me. They just want to fucking make sure that some way, somehow, they fuck my shit up. They want my shit. They want my shit. They want my kids' shit. They want my kids' toys. They want our shit. They've been wanting to see me and my children fucked up since day one. Since day one. They fucking won. It's fucking sad. It's like, what type of people do shit like that? Think about it. What type of people do shit like that? White supremacy. Right? The type of people that do shit like that. That's the type of people that do shit like that. They got businesses, they got property, they got family, they got friends, they got community, and they still money hungry. And look at how they get mad if they can't shake you down. It's like it's taking too long. It's like they shaking me down, but it's taking too long. It's not happening quick enough. I've been asking them for fucking help. It's my son's graduation. And when he exit his graduation, he asked me about the housing situation. Because he wants to go to college. Because he wants to get a job. Because he wants to plan for his future. Because he just graduated. And he's been trying to plan for his future all year. Because he knew he was going to graduate. And he knows his future doesn't look so bright because we are not safe, secure, stable, and we don't have a peace of fucking mind because of our environment. Because we are victims of white supremacy, human trafficking, in a white supremacy, human traffic community. This is not your average American fucking community. They don't have resources. They have been giving me false hope. The same shit that the white supremacy human traffickers did, they sold me a dream. That's what the fuck these fucking people out here, agencies, that's what they have been doing. They have been selling me a fake fucking dream, yo. They've been wasting my fucking time. It's a month I've been dealing with all these social service agencies, and we haven't gotten shit done. 1 fucking month. And I've been following all their fucking directions. I've been journaling it. I have emails. It's systemic oppression, systemic racism. That's what it is. And the police hate the fuck out of me because I keep telling them what the fuck's going on, and they don't want to fucking hear it because they know what's going on. So if you don't want to hear it, I don't understand the process. I don't understand the system. I'm new to this. They're used to dealing with this for generations. I'm new to this. I'm new to this. My son graduated high school today. My son graduated from Copa High School in Yuma, Arizona. And my other son graduated from Crane Middle School in Yuma, Arizona yesterday. If me and my children were to lose everything we own, so long as we can get out with our lives, so long as we can get out of this systemic oppression, systemic racism with our lives, then we win. Because residing here, trying to build a life, we're losing. You can't build in a shithole. You can't build in a fucking. It don't matter if you got $1 million. If you're not a piece of shit and you're in a shithole, you're not going to build. You're not. It's a waste of life. It's a fucking waste of life. It's a fucking waste of fucking life. It's sad, yo. It's fucking sad. It's sad. But when you live through trauma like this, when you live through being tortured by an entire fucking community, yo, when you live through this type of torture, you surrender your family photos. It's like begging for your fucking life. I'm begging for my fucking life. I'm begging for my children's lives. I'm begging for our lives. That's what I'm doing. I'm begging for our lives. I am begging. I'm begging. I'm begging for our lives. And I'm begging a white supremacy human traffic community. I'm begging them for my life and my children's life. And look at the shit they do. They talk about suicidal tendencies. They do a 911 call on me about suicide. They're trying to get me locked the fuck up. They're trying to get me locked the fuck up. That's what they're doing. They've been trying to get me and my children locked up for over 3.5 years, almost 4 years. It's hard to do that when you're dealing with somebody that's not trying to fucking break the law. It's difficult to fucking do that to somebody who has been working all her life to not break the fucking law. I'm almost 50 years old. How the fuck now, all of a sudden, I'm a target to try to get me locked the fuck up? Because that's what they do. That's what they do. You don't know, they gave me a list of drugs and asked me to pick which one I wanted. That's what the fuck this fucking agency did. They showed me a list of fucking drugs and asked me what the fuck I want. None of them. None. And that shocks the fuck out of them. Because they specialize in treatment for drug addicts. Other than that, the graduation was nice. It was very nice. I wanted to record the whole shit, but my arm felt like it was gonna fall off. I wanted to record the whole shit. My arm felt like it was gonna fall the fuck off, so I couldn't. But it was fucking nice, yo. It was a nice, it was a fucking beautiful graduation. Like it really was nice. I've been to many graduations. I've been to many graduations, but this one, I gotta admit, it was up there. It was fucking beautiful. There was no fighting. There was no drama. Everything went smoothly as clockwork. Their agenda, everything went smooth. It was so fucking nice. It was a change. It was a nice change from my environment. It was so fucking nice. It was really nice. And people was dressed up fancy. Some people went normal like me. Usually I dress up fancy for graduations, but you know my situation right now. But it was really nice. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, and I'm glad that my son had that experience to remember for the rest of his life because it was really fucking nice. They had fireworks and everything. Y'all saw it. If y'all saw my videos before today, earlier today, they had fireworks in the graduation. There was hundreds and hundreds and fucking thousands of fucking people there. They filled up the fucking bleachers. And it was disorganized when we had to leave the bleachers to go into the field. That was super fucking disorganized. But even with the disorganization, there was no issue. There was no issue. It was really fucking nice. I enjoyed it. I haven't been to a graduation like that. And I've been to a lot of graduations. I haven't been to one like that. It was really nice. And I was wondering every time they call people names to go get their fucking high school diploma, I was wondering what the fuck are they gonna be in the future? That's the fucking future now. Are they gonna change this shit? Or is it gonna be the same shit 20 years from now? But it was nice. I enjoyed it. I'm glad my kids got to experience that. Because they don't get to experience much of fucking quality out here. They really don't. We've been swindled out of our vehicles, so I really can't expose them to culture. But even if it's a shit show from today forward, because it's about to be a fucking storm. A storm is about to hit. It's like a train wreck is about to fucking happen. And even if that happens, at least my kids got a positive fucking really nice fucking experience out here. Because it was nice. And we haven't had that. We haven't had quality in a long fucking time. So I'm glad I made it because I didn't think I was gonna go. I mean, I knew I was gonna go, but mentally, I didn't think I was gonna be there mentally. I knew I was gonna physically go, but I didn't think I was gonna be there mentally because we got so much shit going on. I didn't think I was going to be able to go mentally, but I actually was there. I was present. I was present. And I'm glad I was present because it takes a lot for me to not zone the fuck out wherever the fuck I'm at. It's sad. It's so fucking sad. I can't believe this is my fucking life, yo. I can't believe this is my fucking life. And I came over here chasing the American dream. Oh my god, I was so fucking gullible and naive. I was so gullible and naive.
you send me the pictures?
Not right now, but I will.
All right. After the live?
Yeah.
All right.
My children are sad. They're sad. But in time, people get over a lot of fucking traumatic shit in time. I buried my fucking daughter. I didn't get over it, but I can fucking breathe. Even though I'm suffocating here. But I can still function. Is what I meant to say. So people get over a lot of shit. They'll fucking figure out how to fucking get over it. And it smells like cigarette in here, so let me fucking spray. So these people don't come in here and fucking write in the report that my apartment smells like fucking cigarette. And then when the clinician supervisor called me, that made me wonder, why the fuck is a clinician supervisor calling me when I don't need medication? I didn't need medication for the 4 years that I've been out here, for the almost 4 years that I've been out here. I didn't need medication. Before I moved here, I didn't need medication. So why the fuck is a clinician from that corrupt ass mental health facility calling me? A clinician supervisor. Why? Because they want to turn me into a fucking drug addict. It's like it's not popular to seek social services if you're not a drug addict, because they treat them better out here. They treat drug addicts better. They get priority. I forgot I had the fucking, I was online like that. It's almost midnight. It's almost midnight. It's almost midnight. It's sad. This whole situation is fucking sad. It's sad as fuck. It's so fucking sad. I got a lot of fucking work to do, but this shit is fucking sad. I'm not even gonna lie. This shit is so sad. It's like they stunt our growth. They stunt. It's oppression. It's systemic oppression, systemic racism. They stunt our growth. If my children were white Mexican, this wouldn't be going down like this. It wouldn't. If my children were white supremacists, this wouldn't be going down like this. If my children were children of millionaires, this would not be going down like this. It wouldn't. The mental health facility would not be treating me like this. They've been wanting me and my children homeless, in jail, and or dead for nearly 4 fucking years. Every time I let my guard down, that's when they fucking take advantage. Every time I let my guard down, I let my guard down and didn't record that black guy. I didn't record him. I let my guard down because I assumed that they were making a real effort to assist me, because he kept asking me. He kept asking me, what do I need? And I told him, whatever they offered me during the intake, that's what I need. And then he kept asking me, but you're okay. Why the fuck he didn't record it? Why, when they knock on the door and they know I'm a mental health case, why didn't he come and record the fucking encounter? Why he didn't record it? Why didn't he record it? Why don't they have a system like body cams? Why the mental health people don't have a system like body cams when they do home visits or they knock on the door to harass? Why don't they record it? I let my guard down, but I'm a dumbass. I tell everybody I'm slow. That's why I'm a victim of white supremacy, human traffic, because I'm slow, because I trust people too fucking much. So when I don't trust people, it's like, bitch, it's because every time I trust even a little bit, every time I let my guard down a little bit, but this is what happens when you're in a shithole. You can't let your guard down and you can't trust. That's what happens in the fucking shithole, yo. They do corrupt that shit, yo. They be waiting for you to fucking let your guard down. They be trying to manipulate you to fucking let your guard down so they can fuck with you. It's crazy. Look up their history. Community Health Associates, look up their fucking history on Better Business Bureau. This is what they do. They fuck with people mental health because they want to keep gaining money off of people. So they'll fuck with your mental health so that they could continue to do fraud and all kind of fucking corrupt shit. It's white supremacy. That's how they fucking make money. That's how they fuck with poor people. That's how they do it. They fuck with poor, vulnerable people. It's like the human traffickers. They target poor, vulnerable people. And who's poor and vulnerable? The disabled people, poor and vulnerable. And I have disabled single mother, and I have disabled single mother human traffic victim. So I have a lot of disadvantages here. So I'm an easy target for fucking corrupt ass fucking agencies. And the police, I won't be surprised if they don't fucking show up because they know I'm on live. They'll sit right there in front of my fucking apartment and watch my fucking live. That's what they would do. They would sit in front of my fucking apartment and watch my fucking live. So I won't be surprised if they don't fucking show up at a reasonable fucking time. Nothing surprises me here. Anything can fucking happen here. Anything. They could fucking do a Breonna Taylor on me for all I know. They could fucking do a Breonna Taylor on me. Anything can fucking happen out here. Any fucking thing. Justice for Vaughn. Anything can happen out here. It's sad. We had to walk home from not home. I keep making a fucking mistake. But we had to walk back to La Posada from Kofa High School in the middle of the night after graduation because we were swindled out of our burgundy 1997 Chevy Suburban. So we've been blackballed here. We can't own a vehicle in Yuma. We cannot own a vehicle in Yuma. I could have $1 million and I cannot purchase a vehicle in Yuma, Arizona, because I will have to depend on the auto service community and they're not trustworthy. They swindle me out of thousands of fucking dollars in my fucking Suburban. And the Suburban is zero book value. They don't give a fuck if my shit is worthless. They don't give a fuck. The point is to be abusive, abusive power, systemic oppression. The point is to make sure that I don't have my basic needs. That's the fucking point. It's sad. It's sabotage. It's oppression. It's sad. It's Eddie Guerrero culture. I didn't know that this is how they was. I had no fucking idea. I had no fucking clue, yo. I really did think that Mexicans was like fucking heroes because they know how to fix everything. They're like fucking MacGyvers. They're like Mexican MacGyvers. I really thought that they fix every fucking thing, yo. I had no fucking clue. I had no fucking clue that the majority do this fucking grimy shit. And I learned that there's a lot of black people that do it too. If you're in like the West Coast black people is different from the East Coast black people. West Coast black people, you come across a lot of them, a lot of them that is. Look on my post. I posted it. They're MAGA. They're worse white supremacists than the KKK. A lot of black people in the West Coast. And I never met them. I never met them kind of black people before until I hit Texas. Texas was the first encounter I ever encountered a black person that is in government KKK and he's black and he's worse than the KKK. I never encountered that before. And this black guy that knocked on my door today that worked for Community Health Associates, he's the second black person that is like that. I assumed that Eleanor Sales, the vice president of NAACP of Yuma, Arizona, I assumed that she's down with that shit too because she rubs elbows with that Crossroad Ministry that stole my narcotics. And they retaliated against me when I reported it to the police. So I assumed, because she's from here for a long time, so I assumed that she's down with them shits too. Because she ignored me when I fucking cried for help. She ignored the fuck out of me. But she knows the racism here. She knows the oppression from here. She's been here. She's been here for a long time. She knows. And she rubbed elbows with a lot of these people. And she been ignoring me too. The NAACP. So that's what I'm saying. Out here, it's like, yo, it's not worth it. I got to get the fuck out. I had to get the fuck out. I had to figure out how I'm going to get the fuck out. I had to figure out how I'm going to get the fuck out. And the FBI is not fucking, they're not telling me shit. They're fucking silent. The FBI, I called them several times. I told them this government is infested and I'm under attack. I'm living under white supremacy terrorism. I'm living under white supremacy terrorism for almost 4 fucking years. It's torture. It's mental torture. And this is a military town. And this is a police town. It's a military town. It's a slave patrol town. They don't do community policing. This is slave patrol town. They don't do community policing for people like me, Black Lives Matter. They don't do that shit for me. So they know how to do They know how to do mental torture. They know how to do that shit. Guantanamo. For real. It's fucking sad. My children's graduation. This is my children's graduation. This is my children's graduation. Graduated from Crane Middle School, Kofa High School. This is my children's graduation. This is my children's graduation. My children were scared to ask me to buy them Jack in a Box after the graduation. My children were scared to ask me to buy them Jack in a Box because they know my credit cards are maxed the fuck out and they know we're facing homelessness. They know that. They know that. And they were scared to ask me to buy them Jack in a Box. They were scared. And we come from a life on the East Coast where that never happened. The city of Yuma, Arizona has traumatized me and my children. The city of Yuma, Arizona has traumatized me and my children. And we are victims. Since day one, we are victims. And they traumatized us and re traumatized us and re traumatized us. It's torture. It's like being trapped in a domestic violence relationship, only this is magnified because it's an infestation, it's everywhere. It's not just isolating. I've been begging them for help ever since day one. I've been begging them for fucking help. So it's systemic oppression, systemic racism. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's the gift that the community of Yuma, Arizona gifted my children for their graduation. They gifted my children harassment and corruption and trying to fucking really trying to sabotage me. Really? Anybody could call in and say anything, and because their mental health clinic, the police come over here and fucking harass me, the fire department come over here and harass me without evidence. They could say whatever the fuck they want to say, knowing that they have a history of corruption, knowing that they're retaliating against me because I exposed the fuck out of their dirty ass history. And because it's like, yo, they sabotage me. They had no intentions of fucking helping me. I have been begging on social media for social media to help save mine and my children's lives. I have been begging, right? I have been planning a future to get the fuck out of here, right? And I have been journaling, right? Daily, right? So all of a sudden, now they're going to claim that I have suicidal tendencies. Why would they do that when the pattern that have been shown is I'm fighting for our lives. I'm traumatized. My environment traumatized me. They're trying to build a record with the police so that eventually they could try to fucking get me locked up. They're trying to build a record, but they don't qualify to build shit on me. They don't qualify. They're corrupt. And the reason why I told them to do not fucking contact me is because they're corrupt. That's why I exposed the fuck out of them. And why would I fucking fall for this shit that they might be trying to fucking help me after I expose them? I'm a fucking dumbass. I keep fucking assuming that there might be professionals out here. I keep assuming that there might be some fucking professionals out here. I'm a dumbass. They steal my narcotics. A drug addict that works for the Crossroads Homeless Shelter stole my fucking narcotics. I reported to the police. And instead of the director giving it the attention, a professional attention that it needed, she retaliated by saying, if me and my children step a foot on her property of the shelter, we're going to get arrested. And my children were 10 and 14. What? What the fuck, yo? This don't even feel like America. I keep assuming that there might be professionals out here, but I haven't come across them. Mental health professional, I haven't come across them. And that's why I've been journaling. I even reported to Yuma Regional Medical Center doctors that they lack quality mental health out here. They know they lack it. Most of their mental health out here, they're oh my God, I can't. I can't. It's a mind fuck. It's like it's a mind fuck. It's a mind fuck. Because I know what it is to get quality mental health. I know what the fuck that looks like. I'm very loyal to my mental health therapist. I'm very loyal. If FBI agent 9914, if you contact all my mental health therapists that I've had all of my life, they will all tell you that I never had a missed appointment. And if I ever had a missed appointment, it was due to endometriosis. And I called in ahead of time. I don't do no call, no shows on my mental health appointments. I take my mental health appointments very serious because they add quality to my life. Mental health appointments add quality to my life. That's why I have been with mental health therapists for many, many years. And the FBI could pull up my mental health records. All my life, I never did no call, no show. I never in my life did a no call, no show. I'm almost 50 years old. I am almost 50 years old. I didn't never had a problem with missing appointments, especially for my mental health. I'm almost 50 fucking years old. And you could contact all of my medical providers. You can contact all of my mental health providers. You can contact all of the therapists that I've had all my life in almost 50 years. Okay. And I never, ever, ever did a no call, no show. I'm very, very, I'm very loyal. I'm very loyal to my mental health treatments. I'm very fucking loyal because I look forward to it. When you have experienced quality mental health services, that's a privilege. That's a privilege. It's like it's like hitting the lottery. It's like is it's like when you get quality mental health service, and I've had quality all my life, so I know what the fuck it looks like. And I never had a fucking no call, no show with my mental health providers. Never, never in my life have I ever had a no call, no show with my mental health providers. I've always sought out mental health. I've always sought out mental health because it adds quality to my life. It does. I've never fucking did a no call no show I never missed my fucking appointments. The only time I ever miss my therapy appointments is due to endometriosis. And that was very rare because I schedule my appointments that's not around my endometriosis. So that was a rare for me to miss to call and cancel an appointment due to endometrial. That was fucking rare. But other than that, I never had missed appointments for mental health. And I'm nearly 50 years old. And I have a history of being very loyal to my mental health providers. Very loyal for years. So, why all of a sudden Yuma, Arizona is trying to paint a different picture? That's not my character. My character is to I don't fuck up with my mental health. I don't fuck up with my mental health. It's crazy to me. They want to paint a picture of me that is a fucking lie. But if you look up their history, you could see clearly that this is a pattern of what the fuck they do to people, vulnerable people, people that have real fucking problems. They re-victimize them. But if you look up my history, I don't have the type of problems that they're saying that I have. I don't have that type of fucking problems. I don't have those type of fucking problems. I don't recommend community health associates. I don't recommend them for nothing. I was a fucking fool, and I said it too on one of my past videos. I would be a fool to fucking return to them. But I told them that if Manuel would have gave me the green light that I will be safe with them, then I was going to consider going back to them because I didn't do anything fucking wrong. I told the truth. Out here, you have to be corrupt in order to survive. You have to be corrupt. You have to be fucking corrupt in order to survive. You have to learn how to fucking steal narcotics. You have to learn how to, yo, I can't fuck with these people. There's no fucking trust, yo. It's like you let your guard down and you try to give them the benefit of the doubt, and this is the shit that they do. You try to give them the benefit of the doubt, and this is the shit that they do. It's so sad. It's so fucking sad. It's really sad. It's really fucking sad. It's fucking sad, yo. It's fucking sad. This whole shit is so fucking sad. It's sad. They probably want the underwear that I got on. They probably want that too. They probably want the underwear that I got on. They probably want the underwear that I got on, y'all. They probably want the underwear that I got on. They want everything. It's sad. I never imagined my life would be going through something like this. I never fucking imagined this shit. I never imagined this shit. They work in cahoots. They all work in cahoots together. It's crazy, yo. It's like Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie. Creepy ass people. They want people to kill themselves out here. They want that shit. That's what they do. That agency, Community Health Associates, they fuck with people mental health. I bet you that's what the fuck they did to Justice for Vaughn. I bet you they fucked with his fucking head. I bet you that's why he was scared that Dre was gonna call the cops on him, because he knows she got money. The cops is gonna listen to her. She's Mexican. She's white Mexican. They gonna listen to her. She got money. So they're gonna listen to her. She got property. She got business. They're gonna listen to her. He black. He at a disadvantage. And who knows what shit he must have got into out here. Who knows if he was into some corrupt shit? Who fucking knows? Nobody knows if him and that fucking crazy ass girl was into some shit. Nobody fucking knows. Because there's people don't expose shit out here. People don't expose shit because there's a lot of death threats. There's a lot of intimidation. And the police, they know, because look at what the fuck they do to me. They're in cahoots with the mental health provider that got it fucked up, and they got a history of being fucked up. And I let my guard down. And I let my guard down because it's exhausting to be a woman, a disabled single mother. Do you know what that is? A disabled single mother. It's exhausting to always have my guard up. It's exhausting. So every once in a while I let my guard down. And I had to learn my lesson because I'm a dumbass. But to have a black face knock on my door, that made me let my guard down. And they know that because I've been white supremacy human trafficked. So I'm a white supremacy human traffic victim. So I'm more cautious with white people because they're the ones that human trafficked me. Rich white people, realtor, fucking military. So they're the ones that human traffic me. So instinctually, I'm going to be more cautious with them because they're the ones that fucking did this crime to me and my children and get away with it. So instinctively, they're the ones that threaten our lives. So instinctively, I'm going to be more cautious with them. So when they had a black dude knock on my door, I let my guard down because I assumed that the company understood my crisis as a victim of white supremacy human traffic, and I assumed they were trying to make attempts to rectify the situation and try to assist me because this type of situation can drive somebody crazy. If you're not a strong-minded person, if you haven't been through trauma in the past and gotten through it and know how to get through trauma, if you don't have experience on knowing how to get through trauma, you can go crazy with the type of shit that they put me through. But see, bitch, I have been through trauma all my life. So this is just one more fucking trauma. I have been trauma all my fucking life. This is just one more fucking trauma. It's just one fucking more. It's just one fucking more. So that's what they do. They try to create mental health crisis. And they can't figure out how the fuck is it that so much time went by and they've been trying and trying and trying to lock me up and they haven't fucking succeeded. And they trying and trying and trying. It's like they even using the fucking mental health crisis clinic to try.
You're right. My friends recorded it, like when on the live, and the hat was sitting right here. And I didn't know.
I told you.
Yeah. But
You was the only one that had it like that.
the only one with a big head.
No, that's not. You could have fixed it.
I got the biggest size because I went there. And I was like, oh, it doesn't fit. And then they gave me the biggest size. It didn't fit. Unless I did this and put it in a bun.
I called the police because I need to make a police report against that mental health agency for putting a false report against me.
Can't you sue them for doing it?
I can, but I don't want to sue nobody here because if I have to sue somebody here, first off, I'm going to need a fucking lawyer and I don't have money for that. Second, if I was to find a pro bono lawyer, I would have to stay here if I sue them. I don't want to sue nobody here. I just want to get the fuck out.
Couldn't you make a lot of money from that though?
It's not about the money.
But it is. It's like if you get money, then we could.
Yeah, but I would need a lawyer and I don't want to deal with that. I'm not a lawsuit type of person.
I don't think it matters what type of person or if it's easier.
It's not easy. It's not easy to sue a fucking agency that is being in cahoots with the fucking police. That's like suing the fucking police. It's difficult to sue the fucking police. That's a dumbass fucking move because it's annoying as fuck. And I don't need extra fucking drama. Like I don't give a fuck if I could win $1 million fucking dollars from suing these fucking nasty ass motherfuckers. Like I don't give a fuck if I could get $1 million. I don't want to fucking deal with them. I just want to get the fuck out.
Well, I feel like that's the easy way to get out.
You would need a lawyer to do that. And the NAACP, they have lawyers, but they're so fucking goddamn whitewashed, just like the black guy that knocked on my fucking door today. That black guy, they sell their asses to white supremacy out here. They sell their culture. They sell everything to these white supremacists. That was a whole fucking setup that they did. That was a whole goddamn fucking setup. They trying to get me locked up in mental health. They trying to get me locked up in fucking mental health. I don't have a history of mental health where I have to get locked the fuck up. I don't have a history of what the fuck they're painting a picture of me. They do have a history of corruption because I exposed their ass and I did screenshots. They have a history on Better Business Bureau of fucking people lives up, over drugging people, making people go homeless, fucking up people mental health plan. They really try to make people kill themselves out here, that fucking agency. They really put people in a position to want to kill themselves. That agency does that. And I exposed them and they pissed the fuck off because I exposed them. So now they want to retaliate and try to fuck up my shit even more. So this is what I'm saying. They're corrupt out here. They're corrupt. You can't let your guard down with these fucking people. They're so fucking corrupt. How dare they target somebody that's already a fucking victim? What type of people agency targets somebody that's already a victim? Only a corrupt agency would do that. And they're connected with that shelter, that Crossroads shelter. Everybody out here is connected. The fucking vertical church is connected to them. Everybody out here is connected. It's such a small town. Most of these people are fucking related. Noah's principal from Crane Middle School, the one that fucking lied on me and said I was gonna be a fucking school shooter to Crane Middle School, that fucking bitch, she's related to a fireman. And who knocked on my door? The fire department.
Can you send me pictures right now? Because they want me to send it to them.
Let me see the other phone if it's on there. She's married to a fireman. That assistant principal Ruby. So here I go letting my guard down and thanking them for a nice graduation when little do I know their fucking fire department is trying to set me the fuck up too.
I could send it to myself.
Are you sure? You're not gonna fuck up my other shit?
It's not hard. Just send it to myself.
Wait a minute. I don't know if I should back up the photos because I got a lot of photos that I don't want to back up. Should I back them up or no?
How would you back them up?
It says your photos aren't backed up. It says keep the other memories saved by backing them up on Google account.
If you want.
Are they going to go to a cloud and be public?
They're not going to be public, but like you get access them through the other phone.
I just don't like fucking with extra features.
Just don't do it then.
But I can't escape it unless I fucking say do not back it up. And I don't know if I want to back it up because I don't know if I should. So,
if you send it to me, then I would also have it. So.
But I can't fucking get out of this fucking
Just press
screen.
no. Or just go to my messages and then I can send it like that. It's easier.
I don't know where you are. Wait a minute. Attachment limit reached. Attachment file exceeded the limits.
I can do it because it's faster if I do it because I already know how. Because I have to send some and then send one. I'll give it back. I'll be right here.
I think I sent it. Go check.
All of them?
I don't know. I think I sent all of them. It looks like it. I don't know. Maybe not.
You didn't send me anything. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Send. Yeah, I think it's just sending. Yeah, it's sending. It's just going like. You want me to turn off light?
Let me know how many you got so I could count to see if they all went through. No. There's like 40 in here.
I can do it. It's easy.
There's like 30 or 40. Yeah, but I just highlighted all of them and they should be sent.
I think it only sends 10 at a time.
Here.
Throw it.
No.
It's not gonna.
And I called the police. I don't know when. I think like an hour ago. They'll probably come next week. Let me know when you're done.
I'm done.
How were you able to send all of them?
Sent them one by one.
Oh, and did y'all notice when I was recording in Jack in the Box? Did y'all notice? Hold up, hold up. Did y'all notice when I was recording in Jack in the Box that I didn't order a meal for myself? I didn't even order a French fry because I'm trying to pinch pennies. So I make sure my kids got what they wanted, but I can't be splurging extra on myself. So I didn't order anything for myself. So right now I'm fucking starving. And that's how it was when we were homeless in the street as well. That's how it was when we were homeless in the street. My children used to ask me why I wasn't eating. And it was because I made sure I could get what they wanted for them, or as much as I could, because I couldn't get what they wanted, but I made sure they fucking ate. And they used to eat when we were homeless panhandling. They used to eat, and they used to ask me why I wasn't eating. And the same thing happened on my son's graduation. I took my children out for a meal at Jack in the Box, and I did not have a meal with them, but I made sure they had their meal. That's the life that Yuma, Arizona introduced my children to. I can't imagine if there were anyone in the crowd at Kofa High School. I can't imagine, was there anybody in that crowd that are related to the people that swindled me and my children out of our vehicle? Were there anyone in that crowd that are related to the police that go home and gossip about my family? I wondered when I was in that crowd, I wondered, were there any people in that crowd related to the white lady that stole the white drug addict that stole my narcotic pills at Crossroads? I wondered when I was in that crowd, I wondered if anybody in that crowd is related to the auto service community that has robbed me and my children. I wonder if there was anybody in that crowd that was related to La Posada Property Management or the Yuma, Arizona Housing Authority. When I was there, I wondered if anybody in that crowd was related to Crane Middle School, the same middle school that really got it fucked up with me and my son, yo. They got it fucked up with me and my family. They really did. And I told these people at the mental health crisis clinic in front of my social worker Manuel, I told them that my goal, because they ask you, what's your treatment plan? What's your goal? And I told them my goal is to let go of some of the resentment and anger that I have because I have been victimized so many times in Yuma, Arizona. And I told the intake worker that One of my goals, main goals, is to let go of the resentment. I want to be able to get a place in my mind where I can let go of the resentment and the anger that I have inside of me about being re-victimized by the city of Yuma. That was one of my goals. That was my main fucking goal. That was one of my main fucking goals in the intake of that mental health crisis clinic. And look at the shit that they did to me. Look at the shit that they did to me over and over again. It's like being vulnerable with a domestic violence abuser. It's like he attempted to fucking murder you, and you're sitting there spilling your fucking guts out to him, and all he wants is you dead. That's what it's like to deal with community health associates. I was crying hysterically in the intake when she was asking me about my trauma of white supremacy, human traffic. I was crying hysterically. I could not even speak. And that happened in front of my social worker from Adobe WellCare, from Manuel. It happened in front. He witnessed it. It's like they sit there with their popcorn. And while I'm suffering, spilling my guts out, and I'm fucking dying, they're enjoying it. It's like being in a domestic violence relationship. It's the same shit. Only the only difference is these people out here are in a fucking network of systemic oppression, systemic racism. And they have job titles. And they get paid for being corrupt. They get paid by the state of Arizona to be corrupt. It's a fucked up system. It's really fucked up. And my life and my children's lives are in danger. Our lives are in very real danger because we're depending on a FBI agent that is stationed locally. This is a local, they are stationed by zip codes. The FBI is stationed by zip codes. It's not one magic station in Washington, D.C. No. They are stationed by zip codes. So if my FBI agent is stationed from the state of Arizona and I gave them my zip code and they're stationed local, what are the odds that they're not going to be MAGA? What are those odds? We already know through the news that there are police and FBI that assist the Proud Boys. We already know that happens. It's not a impossibility. That is a very real situation here that they do. They are connected with them. So, and they enable them and they assist them. So because look at what happened in January 6th when they told the president or the whoever the fuck he is running the fucking Proud Boys. The police warned him. They warned him. So it's like, what are the odds? I'm in a white supremacy human traffic community. You think that the police is not infested with them? You think they don't have a couple fucking people in there? You think this is what I'm talking about. I don't want to look at the FBI like they corrupt too, but I mean, I am in a white supremacy human traffic community, and the FBI that I'm assigned is from this fucking district. And I'm trying to tell them that I need help, and I've been begging them. And it's like nobody knows what the FBI does or doesn't do. Nobody knows. But we do know that I am in a white supremacist human traffic community. We do know that. We do know that I am dealing with corrupt agencies. We do know that. We do know that me and my children have been traumatized for nearly 4 years. We do know that. Because I've been telling y'all all these years to look past the fucking smiles and the pretty shit in the background. Look past that. because the reality is we are under white supremacy duress, white supremacy terrorism, very much so. And I have been the walking fucking dead for many fucking years. Ever since I stepped foot in this fucking town, I have been the walking dead. And for the sake of stability, just like in a domestic violence relationship, for the sake of stability, I try to fucking just handle it and deal with it and suppress it and not fucking expose every fucking detail. I try to do that. I try to work with these fucking people. I try. It's just like a domestic violence relationship. Living here and dealing with this government is like a domestic violence relationship. It's fucking sad, yo. I had no idea that America was doing this type of shit, and I had no fucking idea. I had no fucking clue that they was still doing this slavery shit. Because this is modern day slavery. This is modern day frontline lynching. This is modern day frontline fucking lynching. They want to drive people to kill themselves. Yes, they do. Yes, the fuck these white supremacists do. It's like living in a horror movie. It's like living in a real life fucking horror movie, yo. It's like living in a real life fucking horror movie. It's like living in a real life horror movie. It is. It is. They have been wanting me and my children homeless, in jail, and or dead for damn near 4 years. For real. Because when you make somebody overpay, when you swindle somebody, when you rob somebody, when you re-victimize somebody, when you re-traumatize somebody, when you systemic oppress somebody, when you systemic discriminate against somebody, you are trying to make them kill themselves. You are trying to create a mental health crisis. You are doing modern day lynching. That's what white supremacy is. It's destruction. It's WWE Eddie Guerrero, lie, cheat, steal. It's the dirtiest shit. And I don't understand why, because they're millionaires. The people that do this shit, they own businesses. They own property. They have jobs. And my children had this friend Rico from Crane Middle School, and they got money because my children told me about their little outings, and they was in a limousine, and they got money. So I wonder who at Crane School are they related to, and what type of information they trying to fish out of my children by befriending them. And maybe they do have good intentions, but maybe they don't. And I have been trusting Rico and his family with my children. And I appreciate they gave my children some good times. But do they know? Do they know that my children's lives have been threatened by white supremacy human traffickers? Are they related to the white supremacy human trafficker realtor of Yuma? Do they, I mean, this it's a small town and people gossip. So I'm just I'm just wondering, why don't they ever contact me? Why don't they ever have a conversation with me? I mean, my children have been to their house. My children have been to their house. They have given my children rides. They have been a somewhat of a support system for my children through the school year. This Rico kid and his family, they have been very kind to my children. But it makes me wonder, what are their motives? Because it's a small town and they haven't made any effort to communicate with me at all. At all. Zero effort to communicate with me. And I find that a little bit strange, because as adults and as parents, wouldn't you want to know who the parent is of the child that's under your care in your house and in your car? Because don't you have insurance on your house? Don't you have insurance on your car? So wouldn't it be like, wouldn't it be normal to want to know who the parents are of the children that you are mentoring, or that you are supporting, or that you are, I don't know what the fuck they're doing with my kids. My kids are coming back telling me when they spend time with them that they have a really good time. But I don't know if they're fishing for information. I don't know if they're just taking my children as a charity case. I don't know who these fucking people are. So when I said on my post that my children were in a limousine ride with their friend Rico, and my children were so happy. And my children rarely have experiences with people outside. Like they rarely. So I'm just curious, like, who are these people, and are they related to the white supremacy realtors? Are they related to the white supremacy fucking people that lured us out here? Are they related to the people who swindled us out of our vehicle? So I'm just wondering, like, my kid's friend from Crane Middle School, Rico, like, is his family related to people who have victimized me and my children? Are they related to people who have victimized us? I'm just like, this is the life that I live here. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I know as much as my children tell me, but they are children. So that's what predators count on. Predators count on manipulating children. Predators count on children brains not being fully developed, and they can fucking do a lot of trickery shit. So it's like, I'm entrusting these people that, and I don't even know who the fuck they are. I haven't had not one conversation with the parents of Rico from Crane Middle School. I haven't had not one conversation with them, not one. And they spent a lot of time with my children. And how does that make me feel as a disabled single mother? How do you think that makes me feel? That people who have money and are from here, they spend time with my children and I don't know who they are. And we are victims. I'm too trusting. I'm too trusting. I'm too fucking trusting. And they call me antisocial, but I'm too trusting. My children's lives have been threatened, and look at what the fuck I do. I live in a place where I don't even know the fucking people, yo. It's crazy, I know. I know, it's fucking nuts. This is my fucking life as a victim of white supremacy human traffic. This is my fucking life. I'm so sad. I'm so fucking sad that this exists in this country. I'm sad about it. I'm sad about it. I'm sad that this exists. I'm sad that mine and my children's lives are threatened. I'm sad about that. I'm sad about it. It's 1 o'clock. I don't think the police is gonna come. But they said they would call before they come. They ain't call. I'm hungry. Manuel from Adobe Wellness Wellcare. He told me, the only way to get resources to help me to move out is if I go to mental health. So I did that. And look at this shit. I'm in a worse place today than I was the day I met him. He's a fucking liar. He got characteristics. He got characteristics of the white supremacy human traffickers. The same type of culture characteristics of the culture. Lie, false hope, false promises. Same shit. That's what human traffickers do. They sell you a fucking dream. It's crazy to me. It's crazy. It's crazy that a community is that way. Because I come up from a place where communities, social services, they actually do fucking work. They actually do fucking help. I didn't know that there was communities in America that sabotage victims and target victims and re-victimize it. I had no fucking idea that this shit existed. I'm brand new to this shit. I had no idea. I record these fucking people and it's like they don't give a fuck. They know they're gonna get away with shit. They don't give a fuck. And then when I don't record and I let my guard down, look at what the fuck they do. Look. It's systemic oppression, systemic racism. It's government infestation. And I gotta beg them. It's like I gotta call them and get a fucking police report. I had to beg them to not bully me. I had to beg the police. I had to beg the fucking police to not bully me. I had to beg them to not harass me. I had to beg them not traumatize my family. I have to beg the police. They're the ones, they connected with these fucking people. It's a system. But it's not a network to uplift victims. It's not a network to help victims. It's a network to knock victims down and silence us.
and intimidate us? Is this a system to bully us? That's the system out here. It's crazy to me. I didn't know that that's how the fuck they do this shit real life. I didn't know. Because I've been busy raising a fucking Harvard University scholar. That's what I was doing with my life. I was raising my children to keep their nose and asses clean. That's what I was busy with. So I didn't know about this fucking lifestyle. So this is new to me. I was never interested in this lifestyle. I was never interested in it. I wasn't. Even when I was with a criminal, even when I was with a criminal, I always made it clear. I don't want nothing to do with this shit. I don't want nothing to do with your shit. I don't want nothing to do with your shit. I always been like that. Like I was never about this fucking lifestyle. I was never about this fucking lifestyle. I was never about this lifestyle. Never. This is new to me. I'm fucking hungry. I'm hungry. I'm so fucking hungry. I am hungry. And I told that fucking cop the other day, I expose shit. So why would he connect with the mental health crisis clinic that have fraud history? Why would he do that? Why would he fucking let that bitch knock on my door after I told him I don't want to fucking deal with them? Why would he try to put me in a position of communicating with these fucking people? Why would he do that? He's supposed to serve and protect. He don't fucking protect me, yo. He don't protect my kids. He don't protect our property. He does not protect us. Yuma police failed to protect me and my children in our fucking apartment today. When he knocked on the door, I told him I don't like to deal with these fucking people. I do not want to deal with these fucking people. And he allowed her to fucking knock on my fucking door. They play tag. They play tag. Like one comes, the other one goes. The fire department comes, they leave. The police come, they leave. The fucking community health associates come, they leave. This all happens within one fucking half hour on a fucking online. I'm recording the whole shit. Look at the time period. 3 different fucking agencies knocked on my door, and I told them that I don't want to fucking deal with these fucking mental health crisis fucking people because from community health associates, because they have a corrupt fraud history and they put people's lives in danger and they are white supremacists. So I told these fucking agencies, I don't want to fucking deal with these fucking people because they are fucking white supremacy fucking liars. They're white supremacy, white privilege liars, lie, cheat, steal, like WWE Eddie Guerrero. I told the fucking police that. And he's sitting right there watching them fucking come in and knock on my fucking door. He's sitting there watching them. Why didn't he fucking protect me? I'm telling him, I'm disabled. I do have mental health fucking problems because of my environment, because I'm being bullied, because I'm a victim of white supremacy, human traffic in the white supremacy, human traffic community. And it's a fucking problem for my mental health. And they are creating a mental health crisis by harassing me. And I told him that, and he still let her knock on my fucking door. He sat his ass right there and watched her fucking knock on my. They work in cahoots together, yo. Why didn't he protect me? Why are they intentionally inflicting emotional distress onto me? Why are they doing that? Why? Why? They're supposed to serve and protect. And they just put me in danger. Because I told him that that company are frauds and I don't want to be fucking associated, connected with that fucking company. I don't want to communicate. I told him. It's like they want to antagonize me. They want to antagonize me. They want to harass me. They want to provoke me. That's what they're doing. They work in cahoots to create mental health crisis. That's what the fuck they do. It's corruption. It's systemic oppression, systemic racism. It's harassment. And I don't understand the fucking culture. I don't understand the culture, why they do that. I don't understand it. I don't understand it when they're dealing with a victim that's telling them, yo, my life has been threatened. Mine and my children's lives have been threatened. I tell them that, and it's like they still sabotage me. They still harass me. They still do fucked up shit, like bully me. I don't understand their culture. I don't fucking understand their fucking culture. I don't understand it. I don't understand their fucking culture, yo. Who does that shit, yo? What type of fucking police department does that shit? I don't understand their fucking culture. I don't understand it. I don't understand their culture. I don't. I don't understand their fucking culture, yo. Why would they do that to victims? Why would they do that to vulnerable victims? Why? I don't understand these people fucking culture. I don't understand it. Like, What type of men do shit like that? I already know bitches are bitches, but a man, men, oh my god. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I don't understand why they continue to harass me and put me in predicaments of wanting to fucking sabotage me and put me in danger. I don't understand it. I don't understand their culture. I don't understand their fucking culture. I don't understand their fucking culture, y'all. I don't understand their fucking culture. It's like I'm begging them for help for to waste my fucking breath. The police themselves. I don't fucking understand it. I don't. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I don't understand why won't they fucking help me? Why are they fucking pretending to fucking help? Why are they pretending to be serve and protect? They're pretending. I don't understand these fucking people, y'all. I don't. I do not fucking understand these fucking people. I told them I don't want no fucking problems because I don't need no fucking problems. And all they do is be a fucking problem. They want me and my kids dead. These motherfuckers out here want me and my kids dead. They want me to kill myself. They dirty. What else can I fucking do except be their fucking punching bag? That's all I can fucking do is be a victim and be their punching bag because nobody's hearing my fucking cries and my complaints. What else can I do? There's nothing I can do. What the fuck else can I fucking do? There's nothing else I can do. There's nothing else I can fucking do. There's nothing else I can fucking do, yo, except be they fucking punching bag, they doormat, and they little victim. That's all me and my fucking family can do. All I can do is sit here and wait for them to come and kill me and or my kids. I just have to sit and wait for them to do that because I don't have a choice. I don't have any defenses. I can't defend myself. I can't defend myself. My children can't defend themselves. We don't have an advocate. So all we can do is be sitting ducks for Yuma Police Department and Yuma, Arizona white supremacy community to fucking follow through with a fucking threat. Because Yuma is enabling white supremacy. They're enabling the shit. They know they're enabling the shit. And they got some fucking balls. So they must have got some courage from the FBI. They must have got courage from the FBI to fuck with me. Because that's what they're doing. They're fucking with me. So they must have got courage from the FBI. The FBI must be giving them the green light to fuck with me. The FBI must have given the fucking Yuma police the green light to harass me and my children, because when they knock on my fucking door, they're harassing my entire family. When they put me under intentional emotional distress and white supremacy terrorism, they are inflicting emotional distress onto my children. My children graduated today and yesterday. And look at the fucking drama that they had to live with. Look at the drama that they had to listen to. Police and social workers knocking on the door, the fire department knocking on the door. Look, in retaliation, that's all in retaliation because I exposed the fuck out of them. Because they're not fucking helping us. They're sabotaging us. So what else am I supposed to fucking do? This is all I can fucking do. I can't defend myself. I'm vulnerable. I can't defend myself. I'm disabled. I can't defend myself. I'm slow. I'm too trusting. I can't defend myself. I'm trusting the police. And they're part of the fucking system connected with these fucking frauds that's on Better Business Bureaus. They're connected. All these agencies are connecting. The police is probably related to the auto service community that fucking robbed me of thousands of fucking dollars. Because their fucking property, their cars are on the fucking lot of that fucking dealership. All I can do is be a sitting duck and wait for them to fucking follow through with a fucking threat. That's all I could do. And expose them so that when the day come and they fucking kill me and or my children, at least the information is in the fucking universe of the fucking root causes. That might be human traffic prevention, human traffic awareness. That might fucking put people eyeballs on this fucking tiny rinky-dink town so that people can see. Beware of these people on the border of Mexico, because this is what they do. This is what they do. And they pretend to be helpful. They pretend to be public service. They pretend to be social service. They pretend to be educational institutions that fucking create brighter futures. They pretend. But look at how this community as a whole has brought me and my children down. Yes, my children graduated. Yes, they did. And yes, they graduated. But what is it worth if you reside in a white supremacy human traffic community and you're not part of the corruption? What the fuck is it worth? We have to get the fuck out in order to have hope for life, because we're living with death threats. And the schools know this. And they don't have a system in place for somebody to give a fuck inside of the schools. So the FBI must have given them a fucking green light to harass me. They must have. They must have. Because they gained some fucking balls to be fucking doing this shit. It's easier to help me. Why would they want to continue to harass me and make shit worse? Like, I don't understand they fucking culture. They get paid to fucking be a public service and help victims. They get paid for that shit. So I don't fucking understand they fucking mentality out here, yo. I don't fucking understand it. It's like, what the fuck? Are you fucking serious right now? You want this shit to fucking escalate? You want to fucking take my life? You want to do that shit? I need to leave a fucking trail of fucking what happened for prevention. I need to leave a trail for prevention. I'm trying to save lives while they're trying to take my life. Ain't that crazy? It's crazy. I'm trying to fucking help save lives while they're taking my fucking life. Because that's what they're doing. I'm dying here. Every fucking day I'm dying. I'm under fucking death threat. Every fucking day I'm under fucking death threat. And every day I'm under fucking death threat. Do you know what the fuck that's like? Me and my children are under fucking death threats every fucking day, yo. I'm like, what the fuck, yo? And I try to be transparent with them so that they can understand I need fucking help. But they want to translate that into this is an opportunity for them to harass me more. I don't understand their fucking mentality. I don't fucking understand it at all. I don't fucking understand the way they fucking do shit. I don't understand what the fuck. I don't understand. I don't understand why the fuck would they not help me? I don't understand why the fuck would they not help me? Why? They get paid to fucking help. They don't get paid to jeopardize people's lives, but they do it all the time. And I need to wake the fuck up that I'm just a target for all these fucking people because they're racist. They white supremacy racist. So I'm just going to have to be their punching bag and they doormat and they walking bank because they just swindle and rob me all the time. That's all I can fucking do. They want us dead. I have to leave a trail. If they kill me and or my children, I have to leave a fucking trail. I have to. I have to. It might save a fucking life. It might save a life. I don't know why they would fucking do this. Like, I don't fucking understand them, yo. I fucking told them I don't want no fucking problems. They just give me more fucking problems, yo. That's what the fuck they good for giving people problems and making people want to fucking hang themselves. That's what the fuck they good for out here. That's why so many people fucking commit suicide out here. I don't know why they want to fuck with me, yo. I don't fucking understand it. I don't fucking understand why they won't fucking help me. I don't fucking understand it. I don't understand why they will not want to fucking help me. I do not fucking understand. I don't fucking understand it, yo. I don't fucking understand why they will not want to fucking help me. I don't understand these fucking people and they fucking culture. I don't understand they fucking culture, y'all. Who knows? Maybe Joe Biden is the one that gave them the green light to harass the fuck out of me. I don't fucking know. For all I know, Joe Biden and Donald Trump gave them the green light to fuck with me. I don't know. Who fucking knows why the fuck Yuma police feel like they got the balls to harass me and include the fire department and the fucking every fucking body under the sun think they got the right and the balls to just fucking harass me and just intimidate and try to fuck with me. I don't understand they fucking culture out here. You're dealing with somebody that is living with a death threat and you want to fuck with them more. So it's like I have to fucking try to save lives here, not just my life. If I'm taken away, I have to try to save other people's lives. I have to try to save people fucking life because the police ain't trying to save nobody fucking life. So you got to depend on fucking victims. Victims got to save fucking people lives. Victims, is our jobs as victims. We got to try to save people fucking lives because the police not doing their fucking job. They not trying to fucking do their fucking job. Nobody out here want to do their fucking job. Everybody got a job. Nobody want to fucking work. And then they want to talk shit about me that I don't have a job. Motherfucker, you got a job and you don't fucking do it. I don't understand their culture. I don't fucking understand their fucking culture. I don't understand I don't understand they fucking culture, y'all. I don't. I fucking don't. I don't understand it. I don't fucking understand they fucking culture. I don't understand their culture out here, y'all. I don't fucking understand. They can't be that fucking dumb. They can't be that fucking dumb. Don't fucking tell me that because then there's no hope for my children because my children were educated here. My children got their fucking education here. So if the fucking police and community is that fucking dumb to continue to harass me and not help me, they that fucking dumb, then I feel bad for my fucking kids. I feel fucking bad for their fucking futures if they fucking have one. Now I gotta fucking work and I don't get paid to do this shit. I don't get paid to be a fucking advocate. I don't get paid to do this fucking bullshit. I do not get paid for this shit, yo. I do not get paid for this fucking bullshit. It's like they want me to fucking work. They want to force me to fucking work. I don't get paid to do this shit, yo. I'm supposed to be retired and they got me out here fucking working. They really got me out here fucking working, yo. I'm pissed the fuck off. Fucking beg them to not fucking bully me and they still fucking bully me. Inflicting emotional distress, intentionally inflicting emotional distress. Intentionally inflicting emotional fucking distress. Intentionally. Like who, what the fuck government agency wanna fucking victimize a fucking victim? Like who the fuck does that? The white supremacy does that shit. That's who the fuck does that. White supremacy does that. That's who does that. That's who the fuck does that type of shit. I gotta fucking work because they not fucking working. They don't want to fucking work, so I gotta fucking work. Ain't that some shit? Social workers don't want to work. Nobody want to fucking work. Nobody want to fucking help me. Nobody want to fucking help me. Everybody want to fucking harass me and sabotage me and discriminate against me, all kind of fucking bullshit. Nobody want to fucking help me. Nobody want to fucking help Jessica and her kids knowing that we fucking victims. Nobody want to fucking help. Nobody want to fucking help. Nobody want to fucking help Jessica. But she's Black Lives Matter, so nobody want to help her. Nobody want to fucking help me. Nobody want to fucking help. I don't understand why. Your fucking people brought me over here. This is your fucking mess. This is your people mess. This is your fucking people mess, yo. I did not ask for this shit. I didn't ask for this shit. None of it. Maybe the governor gave them the green light to fuck with me because I've been on her fucking page too. What's her name? Is she Christina or some shit?
Call from private caller. Call from private caller.
Hello?
Hi, this is Jessica.
Yes.
Hi, this is Officer Sanchez with the Yuma Police Department. How can I help you today?
I like to file a complaint.
About what?
Um, Somebody put in a false call against me, a false allegation call. I've been harassed by community health associates, that mental health crisis clinic. I've been harassed by them, and I have been journaling on social media for over 3 years that I'm a victim of white supremacy, human traffic, and this community has treated us poorly because it's infested with white supremacy, human traffic agencies. The government is infested, and I have been bullied, and my life has been threatened. And this agency recently, they're harassing me, and they put in a call of a false report of suicidal tendencies. And I need to file a complaint because they somehow, some way, the Yuma police that came, he's in cahoots with them. I told him he did not protect me. He's supposed to serve and protect. He did not protect me. I told him I do not want to deal with these people because they have a history on the Better Business Bureau of being frauds. They are very corrupt. It's not a secret. And I don't want to deal with these people. And they keep calling me and they knocking on the door pretending to help me. And this is what it is. They're lying on me. They have a history of doing this to people. They are creating mental health crisis. They are creating that type of situation. They are inflicting intentional emotional distress onto me. And they know that I am in a crisis, a housing crisis. They know what they're doing. And I won't doubt if you know what they're doing, because this is the system of Yuma, Arizona. It has sabotaged me and my children for over 3 years. We have been living under white supremacy duress, white supremacy terrorism for over 3 years. And the Yuma Police Department has not been helpful. They have been treating me poorly because they keep harassing me, knocking on my door, knowing they shouldn't be knocking on my door for no wellness check, for no shit like that, because I am on social media constantly. I am fighting for my life on social media constantly. Why would there be a suicidal tendency if I have been proving I have been stuck to social media fighting for my life and my children's lives? That's what I've been doing. That's the opposite of suicidal tendency. These people put in a false report against me. They came here, knocked on my door, and lied to me and offered services to help with my housing crisis. They offered to help to provide services for counseling, but they have been sabotaging me. I exposed them. I exposed that company, Community Health Associate. I exposed them on social media. I don't want to be exposing your agencies of your town. I don't get paid to be doing this. I'm making myself and my children a larger target for to be in danger. That's what I'm doing, and I don't want to do that. But I am doing human traffic prevention, human traffic awareness. I do not want this job. I don't know who the hell thought it was okay for the human trafficker, military millionaires, and Yuma, Arizona prominent realtor to human traffic me out here. I don't know who assigned them to give me this job to be a human traffic to awareness. I don't want this fucking job. I don't think you understand. I do not want to be calling the FBI. I need to be able to depend on Yuma Police Department to serve and protect. I don't need to be thinking that you're part of the problem of systemic oppression, systemic racism. I don't think y'all understand me. I am facing death every day that me and my children are in Yuma. We are faced with a death threat.
Okay, who's threatening you?
The white supremacy human traffickers threatened my life. I reported it to freaking Yuma Police Department. I reported it to the FBI. Now, I am under attack by your community. I don't think you even understand or can comprehend to connect the dots here. It's a systemic oppression, systemic racism. That's a threat. That's a very real life and death threat because I'm being attacked by multiple agencies and y'all trying to make me look like I'm fucking crazy. And I'm not crazy because I got plenty of mental health professionals around the world that have been following my journey. There's a lot of people watching what's going on here. And there's a lot of people that are concerned for me and my children. I don't want to be a problem for y'all. I don't know how to beg you. It's like I'm in a domestic violence with Yuma Police Department. I'm in a domestic violence relationship with y'all, and all I can do is be your victim and let you bully me and step all over me. I don't understand why I feel like I can't depend on y'all to help me.
Well, why do you feel like we can't help you?
I called because I want to submit a complaint against this company. This company did a false report on me. I don't need counseling from you. I don't. You're not a mental health professional, and you're obviously not going to help me. I already know that. You got a pattern here. So I'm going to stop begging you for tonight to not bully me no more and to not make me feel unsafe. I'm going to stop begging you. So I just need to file a complaint against this company.
Probably to file a complaint against the company, you'd have to go through the Better Business Bureau.
So you're going to send me to the Better Business Bureau to file a complaint against Community Health Associates when they're harassing me. I told them to stop calling me and they show up at my door. I got them recorded. I recorded them on social media. I told them to go through social worker Manuel from Adobe WellCare Wellness Program, to go through him to get in touch with me because I do not need to be in touch with no kind of fraud, corrupt agency that is mental health. I don't need to be around that. So, and they knock on my door, they harass me, they call me, they don't leave me alone. And now they're putting false allegations on me, calling 911, abusing 911 system, talking about there were suicidal tendencies. There's no evidence of that. That never happened. That was a lie concocted against me. They got a history of doing that. Yeah. What's your name again?
My name's Officer Sanchez.
Officer Sanchez?
Yes, ma'am.
What is your badge number?
9593.
9593?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you got a lot of going on, and I don't get a sense that you gonna help me get this complaint done.
Well, I'm trying to hear you out, but again, with complaints against the company, that's through the Better Business Bureau.
Okay, but they're harassing me, like I said multiple times.
Well, again, ma'am, it sounds like they're just trying to do their job.
Okay, you're assuming they're trying to do their job. I asked them not to call me. They're harassing me. I need to file a complaint.
Okay, well, what you're describing is more of a civil thing that you'd have to take them through court if you're trying to say that they're diminishing your reputation by saying you're mentally ill.
Can you repeat that?
Yes, what you're describing to me is either a situation that's better handled through the Better Business Bureau or a civil lawsuit that they're trying to say you're mentally ill and you don't think you are.
Do you see how you just twisted and turned it to their favor? Do you see how you just twisted and turned it my words to their favor? Is that what you did to Justice for Von report? Is that what you did to his report too? You twist and turn what people say?
Justice for Vaughn case that you're talking about.
What?
I was not a part of the Justice for Vaughn case.
Oh, you represent the Yuma Police Department. You have a culture. You have a culture.
No, that's not necessarily true.
You just manipulated words to not look favorable for me.
How did I do that?
I need to file a complaint of harassment against this company because that's what they have been doing.
Okay, yeah, ma'am. Doesn't seem like they're harassing you.
So you're not going to let me file a complaint of harassment?
Oh, it'll be notated in the case.
Oh, can you connect me to your supervisor? Where's the sergeant?
Yes, it's Sergeant David.
Sergeant David? Davis?
Yes.
So can I speak to Sergeant Davis?
Yes, you can call the non-emergency number to the police department. They connect you with them.
You telling me to call the non-emergency number to speak to Sergeant Davis?
Yes, ma'am.
So you can't do that. You can't have him call me.
Well, I'm on a different side of town. If you call, they can connect you right away.
Okay. I'll do that. I'll go on the merry-go-round. Okay. All right. You've been recorded. I hope I was recorded because you've been recorded too.
Okay. Have a better day. Bye.
It's nighttime. It's not daytime. That was Yuma Police. You see how he manipulated words and try to put words in my fucking mouth. Y'all see how they did that, right? This the fucking culture out here with the fucking police. This is why I can't fucking depend on them to fucking protect me. They're part of the fucking systemic oppression, systemic racism bullshit. They're part of it. They're part of it, yo. They're part of the fucking problem. They're part of the fucking problem. There's no humanity. There's no fucking empathy, sympathy. They like fucking, I don't know what the fuck. They like, I'm disgusting, yo. I'm disgusted. I'm grossed the fuck out. I try to avoid problems, right? And it don't fucking work. They like drama.
Yuma Police and Fire Dispatch.
I need to be connected to Sergeant Davis.
Okay, what's your first and last name?
Jessica Zenquist.
Okay, and your phone number, the 9283.
No.
That's not your
No. Let me give it to you, okay? Let me give it to you. Can you tell me what Sergeant Davis work hours today?
For today? Of course. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to hold and I'll be right back, okay?
All right.
Thank you for staying on the line. Sergeant Davis will be out today after 7 a.m.
Can you tell me your dispatch number?
Yes, 10148.
10148.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I gotta be in touch with Sergeant Davis because the cop that just called me said he twisted words, manipulated. He's a manipulator. He twisted words. He fucking around. He don't give a fuck if I live or die. He don't fuck about my situation that I'm a victim. He don't give a fuck. These cops out here don't give a fuck. It's systemic oppression, systemic racism all over the fucking town. It's an infestation. They know what the fuck's going on. When they ask me what's going on, they know exactly what the fuck is going on because they release meetings. They know what the fuck is going on in their fucking community. They act like they fucking dumb. They not fucking dumb. They know exactly what the fuck is going on. They've been doing this shit for generations. And I fucking try to fucking not be a fucking problem. I do not want to be doing this shit. This is what the fuck they do. They create fucking drama. They create Telemundo bullshit drama. This is what the fuck they good for. Instead of de-escalating, they want to escalate and fuck with people fucking head. But you heard how y'all need to rewind this video so that you could fucking see. Rewind this video that I just had with the conversation with that Yuma police. The conversation I just had with Yuma police, rewind this video so y'all can listen to the details and see how the police just manipulated what the fuck I said. And not only that, I didn't even say half of the shit that he manipulated. He put words in my mouth. Okay? This is what the same thing that Community Health Associates did. Same shit. They did the same thing. They twist and turn, put words in your mouth, manipulate situations to look unfavorable for me. That's discriminating against people with disability. You're targeting me, knowing that I'm vulnerable, knowing that I don't have an advocate. You're targeting me. You're bullying me. You're harassing me. And you're twisting and turning shit. And you're fucking adding words to my fucking mouth so that you could sabotage me and continue the cycle of systemic oppression, systemic racism. That's what the fuck Yuma Police Department. He represents Yuma Police Department. That's what the fuck they do. That's what they do. That's the culture out here in Yuma, fucking with these fucking corrupt ass agencies like this Community Health Associates, corrupt ass agencies, yo. That's what they do. They create mental health crisis. They create mental health crisis. They antagonize people and they put people in positions to want to kill themselves. That's why I mentioned Justice for Vaughn, because that's probably what the police did to him. That's probably why he was scared that Dre might call the cops on him, because this is what the police do. They do this. They put words in your mouth. They twist and turn shit and manipulate shit. And they do it all so that you could look like you're fucking crazy. So you're already disabled, right? You're already a victim of white supremacy, human traffic, right? Your life has already been threatened, right? And now you have a motherfucker with a gun and a badge putting more targets and fucked up labels on you and sabotaging you more and trying to fucking provoke you into saying some fucked up shit, right? This is the Yuma, Arizona government pattern here. This is what they do. That was Yuma police that just did that to me. FBI agent 9914, what the fuck? FBI agent 9914, what the fuck? How the fuck is he not shocked to hear that millionaire fucking human traffickers lured me out here, human trafficking me out here? Why he's not shocked? Because he's accustomed to it. It's they fucking culture out here. This is what I'm talking about. This is the shit that I'm talking about. That I gotta fucking deal with for damn near 4 years. These fucking type of people, yo.
Everywhere I fucking turn, this is the type of people I gotta fucking deal with in the fucking government agencies. This is what I'm talking about. He just made me look unfavorable. I didn't get a neutral call with that officer. That was not a neutral fucking call. No, he is siding. He is helping them build a fucked up lying fucking case on me. That's what the fuck culture they got out here. That's their culture. Eddie Guerrero, WWE Eddie Guerrero, lie, cheat, steal. That's their fucking culture. It's not gonna change. I don't know why the fuck they assigned me to do human traffic fucking prevention, human traffic awareness, because I'm not gonna change shit out here. I'm not changing shit out here. This is how they like to live like shit. They like to live like shit. Cause they get paid. They eating off of crimes committed against me and my children. These agencies are eating. They getting paid off of crimes committed against me and my children. Because every time I call the police, they getting paid. Every time the police knock on my door, they getting paid. Every time mental health fucking corrupt ass fucking agencies want to fuck with me, they getting paid for fucking with me. The state of Arizona is paying these agencies to fucking harass me. Because they're not helping me. Do you see what he just said? I want y'all to rewind this shit so y'all can see how Yuma Police Department is manipulative. I want your FBI agent 9914. That's evidence right there. You can see how Yuma Police Department is they are so fucking corrupt and manipulative. They don't fucking serve and protect fucking me. They want me dead too, probably. Most likely the police, they won't shed a tear if these white supremacists killing us, the Yuma police won't shed a fucking tear. These motherfuckers out here are like animals. They're like fucking animals. There's no humanity. They're immune. They're immune to crimes. They're immune to it. They're immune to crimes. Yuma Police Department is immune. They're fucking immune to crimes. It's sad. It's sad as fuck. It's sad as fuck. Instead of helping, right? It's easier to help a victim than it is to fucking beat down a victim that's already got a death threat on her. I already got a fucking death threat. On me. It's easier to fucking help me because I'm already walking around like the fucking living dead. I don't know. I already fucking losing my fucking sense of fucking feeling like anybody gonna fucking help. Ain't nobody gonna fucking help. And I'm losing that sense of hope. I'm hopeless. I learned how to become a fucking loser in Yuma, Arizona. Yuma, Arizona taught me how to be a fucking hopeless loser. Rewind this fucking video so y'all can see how the fuck Yuma, Arizona is so fucking manipulative and grimy. That's some corrupt shit right there, what he just did. What he just did to me in that conversation, that's some corrupt ass shit, yo. That's some corrupt ass shit. Imagine how many reports he wrote doing that shit to people. Imagine how many police reports he wrote being that corrupt. Imagine. It's a fucking pattern, yo. That's how they get down. They've been doing it to me for damn near 4 fucking years. I'm surprised I'm still breathing. He probably related to the fucking auto service community that fucking robbed me. He probably related to them. And yeah, I look crazy. I know. I'm in touch with reality, baby. I know I look crazy. But there are many professionals following what the fuck's going on here.
There are many. There are many fucking professionals following what the fuck is going on here. So I might look crazy, but bitch, how am I supposed to look, bitch, when I'm fighting for my life and my children's life? How the fuck am I supposed to look, bitch? Did the Jewish people under Hitler regime in Nazi Germany look crazy? I bet you Hitler said that the Jewish people look crazy too. Hitler's regime in Nazi Germany, I bet he said that the Jewish people look crazy too. I bet the Hitler cops, those KKK Hitler cops, I bet you they told the Jewish people that they look crazy too. That's what the fuck KKK cops do. They do shit like that. They do shit like that when they're oppressing and discriminating against and harassing and bullying victims. That's what the fuck they do. That's what they do. They antagonize, provoke, they bully, they label, they fucking do all type of manipulative shit. They torture, mental torture. That's what the fuck Hitler regime in Nazi Germany, that's exactly what they said about the Jewish people, that they look crazy too. Bitch, what does it supposed to look like when somebody's fighting for their fucking life and when they're fighting for their children's life? What the fuck is that supposed to look like? I bet you that cop that just did that manipulative shit, I bet you he's one of them drunk motherfuckers that go and beat his fucking bitch ass. I bet you he one of those fucking cops. You could tell when you talk to a man, you could tell if he's a fucking man or if he's doing that fucking fake shit.
Call from Yema City up.
Hello?
Hello, Jessica. This is Sergeant Davis of the Yuma Police Department. How are you doing this evening?
Hi, Sergeant Davis. I could be much better. I'm still living under white supremacy, human traffic, victimization over here, terrorism, duress, and I'm still being targeted by your white supremacy community.
Okay. So, Jessica, I'm just going to kind of cut to the chase here because I have a pretty decent understanding of some of the things you're alleging, and I'd like to see if I can help you out. Is there somewhere you'd be willing to meet me?
You're welcome to come here to my apartment A103 in La Posada.
Okay. Are you there right now?
Yes.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Sounds like we're getting another. Okay. What's your sleep schedule like? Are you going to bed anytime soon, or?
I wish I could, but because I'm under so much stress with your community put the emotional distress on me, I really cannot sleep.
Okay. And I'm sorry, what was your apartment number again?
A103.
Okay. And I'm sorry, I was trying to have more time to talk to you, but we're getting another call right now that I need to go and deal with.
Well, if you have priorities, put me on hold until you get over it. If it takes a week, it takes a week because I don't want to take up any priorities.
Okay, I'll get with you here in a little bit. When I get a chance, I'll swing by your apartment and I'll handle this complaint, okay?
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Bye. You gotta deal with fucking sergeants and people that's in fucking charge because these other motherfuckers out here act like they the fucking boss and they not the fucking boss. There's always somebody above them. There's always somebody above them. So I'm gonna breathe before he comes so that I could be nice and calm. I want to be calm. I don't want to be so fucking dramatic. I don't want to be like these Telemundo motherfuckers. I'm about to go smoke a cigarette. I hope nobody out there wants to fucking attack me and lie on me. I'm gonna be outside for a few minutes smoking a cigarette, and I don't want nobody to attack me and lie on me. And I'm gonna turn the camera around because I need a camera on me at all fucking times if possible. I'm gonna start taking the camera in the bathroom when I go take a fucking shit. So they can know what color I fucking wipe my ass, the shit I wipe my ass with. Sergeant Davis said he's gonna come by. So I'm gonna have company. I hope he don't commit suicide like the other company I had. I had 2 men in here that committed suicide. I hope Sergeant Davis takes care of himself and his mental health and don't commit suicide like the other 2 men that I had in this apartment. I hope he take care of himself because he's coming into this apartment. I'm gonna have company. I'm so sick of everybody fucking shit out here. You see how calm I am? You see how calm? You see how calm I am? The first cop I talked to, he made my blood pressure fucking boil. He made my blood fucking boil, the first cop. Now, this cop, I don't know if he's a police or if he's a KKK undercover police. I don't know. But I'm calm. Because he sounds like he white. And in this town, white people get shit done. Whether it's fucked up shit or good shit, productive shit. So he's white. So that's why I felt calm. Because I was violated by a black man today. Today in Yuma, Arizona, I was violated. My human rights were violated by a black man in Yuma, Arizona. And that makes my blood boil. So today, now I talked to, and then I talked to a Latino cop before Officer Sergeant Davis. I talked to a Latino cop, and he wasn't no fucking better than the fucking black cop. That make my blood boil. So that fucked my head up. So now I talk to a white cop. Now I'm calm. I don't know if that's how they do slave patrol tactics to fuck with our head, to, you know, train us like the slaves in the old days, that when you communicate with white people, you could calm down. They do all kind of mental trickeries out here to make us follow they fucking slave patrol rules. So right now, actually, I'm calm because Sergeant Davis sound like a white cop. I feel like I need to deal with white police out here. I need to deal with white cops so that I can feel calm. Because I had a black man violate me today. And I had a Latino cop just fucking twist and turn and manipulate a whole fucking scenario to put me in jeopardy. So now today, my mind might change tomorrow, but today I feel more comfortable with a white cop. Now I could calm the fuck down. Let's see how it goes. Because it looked like every fucking nationality that I come across out here is really fucked up. So let's see. Maybe next time I need a fucking Chinese to fucking I need China to send a fucking Bruce Lee motherfucker over here. Let's see. I told him take his time. He shouldn't be rushing to come here. I don't want him to put no priority calls in front of me. I do not want the police to be rushing the fuck over here. I don't want to waste their fucking time. I don't want them wasting my time harassing me, knocking on my fucking door. This is some fucking bullshit. This is some fucking bullshit. This is some fucking bullshit. He asked me if I was sleeping. I'm working. I'm working. I'm working on saving my fucking life and my kid's life. I'm working. And I'm supposed to be retired. I'm working right now. I'm doing community service. I'm doing human traffic prevention, human traffic awareness. I'm fucking working when I'm supposed to be fucking retired. The fuck, y'all. At least he wasn't a fucking plain, like if he's fucking dumb. At least he's fucking smart. He sound like he's fucking smart. That Sergeant Davis, he sound like he fucking went to school. He sound like he got a fucking education. I wonder where he went to school at. Because I only spoke to him for like 2 fucking seconds and he sounds like he has a fucking brain. I could be wrong because I'm a poor fucking judge of character because I let my guard down with that fucking black man. You can't even call him a man. He's a fucking pussy. Any fucking man that's gonna fucking lie on a fucking woman that he know I got fucking issues. Because if I didn't go to that fucking program, I wouldn't have fucking issues. But he want to lie on me. That fucking black pussy. I wonder what rehab they fucking plucked him out of. What rehab did that fucking company pluck him out of? I need to deal with people that are fucking better than me. I need to deal with people that are more fucking educated, intelligent than I am. I can't deal with dumb motherfuckers. Because what that black motherfucker just did, he's a dumb motherfucker. He don't even know what the fuck he walked into. He probably got a fucking criminal fucking record too. What the fuck? Nobody want to email me back. Nobody. When I say nobody want to email me, I don't know how many fucking lawyers in Yuma, Arizona heads are fucking spinning right now. Like the fucking exorcist. Because none of these government agencies are fucking emailing me back. None of them. The only one that got balls to fuck with me is that mental health crisis fucking program, Community Health Associates. They're the only ones that got the balls to fuck with me because they got that criminal mentality of frauds. So they think it's okay to fuck with everybody. You can't fuck with everybody. You can't go around fucking with everybody. There's some people you really should not be fucking with. That's why I try not to fuck with nobody. I try my best to avoid problems. But when problems come to me, I have to fucking address them. I have to because my life is in danger. That's why I don't like problems because I don't like confrontation. I don't like to address I do not like fucking problems. I don't like problems. I don't know how many fucking times these fucking people out here, they more slow than what the fuck I am, yo. They more crazy. That program, they more crazy than they work in a fucking mental health program and they more crazy than what the fuck I am. Because they should know better. They're supposed to be educated. They're supposed to be professional educated because they're dealing with mental health. So they're supposed to know better than to fuck with somebody that got mental health. They're supposed to know better. So they don't know no better. They don't know better than I do. So they more fucking crazy. And people think I'm not supposed to be in fear for my life when I have these motherfuckers out here with job titles of mental health and they poor fucking quality. They ghetto as fuck. That's a ghetto fucking mental health. That's a ghetto ass fucking mental health facility. They are so fucking ghetto. You can't be more ghetto than what the fuck I am if you're going to fucking help me with my mental health. You can't. You got to be more sophisticated than what the fuck I can ever be if you're going to fucking deal with my mental health. You can't be more fucking ghetto than what the fuck I am. That's just not going to work. It's not going to fucking work for nobody. Not for me, not for y'all, not for no fucking body. It's not going to work. And people out here assume that because you got mental health, that you're stupid. Einstein had fucking mental health. Einstein. And he went to Harvard. And he's Jewish. And is he Jewish or German? I don't fucking know. But he went to fucking Harvard. And he's a fucking mental case. People out here, they fucking, they do mental stigmas. Like that fucking cop before Sergeant Davis, that cop, he did fucking mental stigma on me. That's fucking discriminating against fucking people with disability, fucking idiot. They're gonna fucking kill me. These motherfuckers out here are going to fucking kill me. They're going to fucking kill me. Because I'm defenseless. I'm defenseless. All I could do is be a victim. All I could do is be their doormat because I'm fucking defenseless. I'm defenseless. They're gonna fucking take my fucking head off. They're gonna take my fucking head off. They're gonna take my fucking head off in Yuma, Arizona. They're gonna take my fucking head off. It's gonna be these fucking drug addicts that work in the fucking mental health and fucking what you call that? Community health associates. They mad. They mad. They are so fucking mad right now. Bitch, it's not a secret. It was on public fucking forum. It was public information, bitch. Why you mad? It was on public information, bitch. Why you mad? Why are you mad? Why you want to retaliate? It was on public information. Public fucking information. I share public information and they mad at me. They mad at me for sharing fucking public information. They mad. They mad. Bitch, don't be fucking with people fucking mental health and you won't have problems. If you're professional, you avoid problems. If you're professional, you avoid problems. You don't create them. You don't create fucking problems. If you're a professional, you avoid problems. You don't fucking create them. You avoid them. I like to avoid problems, not fucking create them. I gotta be around people that's smarter than me. I can't be around fucking. I can't. They out here skateboarding at this late? How the heck we gonna do this?
award-winning Geico mobile app.
Dear sis,
Give you a piece of it. If you suffer from pelvic health.
Right.
Well, honey, you don't have to go into all these routines.
I don't?
No, honey. All you have
Pensó que ganaría por ser.
Get another wife if you want to.
Hey, be friends with you.
Hello, everybody. I'm Luis Capaldi, and I am thank.
principalmente está medio para el
Comes to $6.99.
Oh, for real? That's not bad. That's
Kidding, right?
what?
You're kidding.
It's JC Penney's.
Yeah, but the pennies you're gonna be paying.
No, I'm saying like it's JC Penney, so I thought it's only in pennies. So
That's just
then why is it called JC Penney's?
because that's the name of the person. Pennies.
That doesn't make any sense.
You're not gonna pay $6 in pennies, are you? Pennies is the name. It's not to pay in pennies.
Really? So it's just the name?
Comes to $6.99.
Oh, for real? That's not bad. That's
Kidding, right?
what?
You're kidding.
It's JC Penney's.
Yeah, but the pennies you're gonna be paying.
No, I'm saying like it's JC Penney, so I thought it's only in pennies. So
That's just
then why is it called JC Penney's?
because that's the name of the person. Pennies.
Pito, mi amor, estoy enfermita. Ahora soy yo la que tengo la monga. Ven, para que me cuides y me añoñes, como yo te añoñé a ti cuando estabas enfermito. Raquiti, raquiti.
Hey y'all, LeVar here. It is time for the switch.
Thank you for the hat. Thank you for the hat.
Hablar de mi pasado.
Maybe I shouldn't have told him to come next week if he needed a week. LeBron James. I can't believe what I just read. LeBron James earns $2 million per week. LeBron James. Oh, what the fuck? LeBron James earns $2 million per week. I'm going to start a whole new video because ain't nobody going to watch this shit to the end if that fucking man comes. So I'm going to start a whole new fucking video.